Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011 and today we are starting the Hildabrand quest line and also doing more MSQ. But first, let's start this wacky quest line that I really do not like but have to do for a reason. The Rise and Fall of a Gentleman. An odd acquaintance of Wymond is at wit end and the businessmen would have you help her. I hear you've been as busy as a bee. Wolf Mage seems half the whispers of what come my way relate to your com- comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some weird rumors. Am I right? But before that, let me ask: ever heard of a man named Hildabrand? I have heard of Hildabrand before. Boy, you don't mean to say you knew bugger. I know he thought himself famous, but thinking it doesn't make it true. Shame that he had to go and get himself killed. All that nonsense about stopping Dalamet himself. What in the seven hells was he? At least it was mercifully quick. Still, judging from the depth of chatter, he must have fallen from an unfathomable height. Gods only know what was going through his mind, and as he watched the ground rise up to meet him. Amazing how well the body was preserved, though. Hill tells it's amazing there's was a body left buried at all. Hmm? I had a reason for bringing this up. All right. So Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer not to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies most most definitely. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lend her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Ah yes, the Hildebrand questline. Possibly my least favorite questline in the game. Not because it's bad, but because I don't like comedy. But it needs to be done for stuff I need to do. So, we do it. Dashu Maka Well, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there. Could it be? Come to offer your services to me? Ah, but where are my men? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Snashu, agent of extraordinary inspector. At least that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Dr. Hildabrand was a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and sorting evil, no matter what mystery. You could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and then there was the final case of the cult of the century, called it, how to stop Red Moon from destroying the world. It was all he flew into the sky, and all I could do was then he down and echo time. It's all a joke. Big funny, a big funny joke, right, Inspector? Anyone now burst out of the ground. That surprise had to fool and then laugh. Hold up a man. They say no one, their names, their faces, all gone forever. I remember you, Inspector. Gentleman, or no gentleman. I can never be the hero, but I'll do my best. I Nasu extraordinary will carry on your Nashu Nazu. So I told myself, Nashu, there must be a zombie who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, kill him. Fortunately, I know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, I and you can try the one good idea I up go where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanaland, might find them. And then you become their friend. Sure, sure to work. Ashu, or Ffxiv. Now, this requires us to wait for a particular fate in. Boss fight. That's not the fate we need, though. No, the fate we need is actually over this mountain. Dapper zombies. Need to kill Dapper zombies. That's all. Kill the Dapper zombies. Honestly, you stupid Emaldra, I don't care about you. Stop annoying me. Zombies. Go. Just need one more. There we go. Throw the curious parchment to Nashu and he is in Camp Dryba. Hello, Justin. Justin a second? Justin sec? I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. How are you? I'm doing good. Did you find the zombies? Did did you? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The zombies will rue the day you met me. You'll see. But tell me, what did you learn? Yes, parchment. So you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Sogoli Desert. Sogoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us. And onward to Saguli. Hello, Mousy! I've been doing well. I just started my stream for the day, and we are doing some Hildabrand quests before we take on more MSQ. We're going to traverse south. To the south, the big map. Possibly the biggest map in RR. If not one of. What did I write for the number? I wrote part 10 for this. It's actually part 11 for the queue. There we go. Edit that and the Azu? I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they heard the site, though I say we call out to them and let them know come in peace. When the leader shows we strike. I will go gentleman rather than that. Are we hungry? My brothers, lend me your ears. Gentleman does not dine on. Where are these fine gentlemen? This fine gentleman or this mass. I can't read that word. Try to say it. Press them no. I'm not reading it. I honestly hate this questline because I'm not one for comedy. I don't like comedy. You, really, you. I know nothing to kill the great Inspector Hildebrand. Who's this Hildabrand of whom you? My name is Zombiebrand. Power your brains, undead Lord Extraordinary. What are you saying, Lord? Inspector, you did so. Don't worry. I'll knock some sense back in. 80 or 2. If I were this esteemed gentleman, you report me to be the concussive force of the blast, more like to liquefy me. Rushing into the ground made you forget. Then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or I'll kill you trying. Can you collect the knowledge that acknowledge the possibility that this death? See, I don't really like comedy, so this is annoying to me more than anything. But I have to deal with it because I have to do the quest for other things. Normally, I would applaud your Ashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant. Remembers me, Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. I remember you, oh sister. What would I do? What I do not quite remember how I came to be here. Oh, we're gonna have an ad. Ah, such a wonderful dragon and this place. For that matter, who am I? Hildabrand, I greatly great grant of the inspector extraordinary have. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it red moons or black dragons, no fiend is as much for. Like this fine gentleman, could he perhaps be hers? But bring it here's be a case. Ah yes, the Phoenix Down. The one item you never use because it's useless in the game. It is a resurrect. But there's only one per playthrough. It's just a collectible. Back in the saddle. A mild concussion will not sway Rector Hildebrand from his. Rarely it can be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doing Sarfoot. And only I can. The precious quantities of unbearable heat. Thus, soggy, sulgy desert. I bet my life on. Means all dies, but a short trek away. Help it. Leave that den of equality that so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Rector Hildabrand. Hildabrand in. And I put this quest off for so long that it's probably gonna take a while to get. Oh! Crap ton of my items on the market board just sold. Yes, I'll go pick up that money. Money, money, money. And that's the main quest. Like, I need to go here for the Hildabrand quest. I can only stand so much Hildabrand at a time, so this will be the last Hildabrand quest I do for now. Sorry, lad, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to one. The only rumor I've heard about those are those about the weapon. Calling himself a duelist, or so I hear. but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well, you're looking for a half-naked Highlander. What like to what likes to catch criminals? I think I remember a thing that you do manage to find this vector friend of yours. Tell him to do something about that constant paw cousin. His friend lost a blade to the other day. Bastard. Begging your pardon, you wish to question as to the whereabouts of that deviant riding around about town dressed in rags. Do I look like a reporter for the Roy? I not, I do not consort with pervert. Lyman, I take it you've dealt with that zombie problems. Okay? So tell, why were they dressed up like and a Lyman calls mighty bugger a bleeding spear, the dead of risen. They walking the daw. No need for drama, and as you can, reports of my death were great exaggerated. True, not a zombie. I checked. You do seem hale and healthy. Begs the question, how in the seven health survived all? I question divine providence. What matter turned I leaving duelist justice. Heard about that. Might be harder than even I've got no ink of that fellow's current whereabouts. Unbelievable. I refuse to believe that the ever inquisitive, ever ambitious, ever reliable Diamond without a single thread of him than one of dubious, dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden. What was her most? This this knife, this knave assaulted young woman. Well, chastity. I should reply to her. Vivid from Koki. Yeah. Serendipitous encounter unless you the belligerent capital. It will be invigorating to friendly battle. Already the spirit. Come, Nashu. Hildy, I told you last name. And this is where we're going to leave off the Hildabrand quest for now. We will pick it up right where we left off. Hear from Wyman next time we do Hildabrand quests. But for now, we're gonna switch over to MSQ. Cannot stand Hildabrand, and I can only take so much of his quest at a time. Also, you need to switch to a class that is by far alright. Need to go to the hosting strip. And I need to go get Sorry for the extended delay. They decided to procrastinate on giving me my meds, which are required for me to eat dinner, because I have to take those 30 minutes before I eat. Honestly, people can't learn to adapt. I have new orders from the doctor to check my blood sugar 2 hours after dinner. I have medicine that requires me to check to, to have to take it if I have my blood sugar above 100. Simple fix would be to check my blood sugar before and after dinner. Amidst the great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old pre- prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana for her task, nor any alliance leader. Afnod knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict, but knowing something doesn't change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arnvold, have you not? I'll say no more. With the secrets of the tower thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions maketh a new import on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of tempering to, to contend with, the grand companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless, her grace's road fish to the country, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Chitara, would you? If there is no reason to linger, I will take my leave. One moment, I'm going to off my jacket. Hot. Okay. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alpinode. Arnvold is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then then I shall let Kryle know to expect us. A hot bath and a healthy meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. Well, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estonian, believe it or not. Will you join us? Or you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Valdesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? I return to the Rising Stones. Hopefully this is voice acted.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, When was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly? When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
I wonder what his weapon of choice may be. Intriguing, intriguing. Amidst all the fighting, you forget what we've... I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. None can deny Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regards to her true. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascian, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the cities, the Telophroi have chosen so far. The Telophroi have so far made only specific sporadic attacks. I doubt they go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that's all they had store for us. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely have not escaped the forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Trial's requests for cooperation in investigating the matter. Unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardship that lies ahead. If you need of my lands, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be preserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. Scions are in close contact with the East Aldernar Trading Company of Kugana, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for sun-dried squid. I don't seem to mind. Them. Import. Well, it looks like I'm going to have busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Tancred's got me scratching every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, but because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody... Well, you lot more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near... But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to rain, fast to fill, fleets to wash, stores to replenish. And the list goes on. Just where I command. Gladly, it's the least I can do to support the Scions' life and limb. Like poor Armvold. Wish there was something that we'll have to settle for saying the odd prayer. Won't do to have him come back. Would it? But that's enough of my ramble. Off you go to get some rest. If there are any, promise you'll be the first to know. Closing my blinds because the sun is blinding me. I'm already blind enough as it is. As of this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. After all, we need our man fighting fit when the Telophori rears their ugly head again. With company we keep. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telophori. Ah, Wolf Mage, you are looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kyle, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news here. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has this situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Harry, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amaldra, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. I hope this is voice acted. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in El Amigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophori. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of Beast Tribes to the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, and mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told these tribes have agreed to attend if the Scions too are present. All of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking. Not only diplomatically but politically. I informed the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for El Amigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I've moved that you and Yashtola lead our contingent, given how long you've worked to end summoning. It is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Wolf Mage? All present may rightly claim defeat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here, but lend what assistance I can to coordinate our defensive effort. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there. I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for El Amigo, shall we? Vanya, Alamican Quarter. I'm going to take a quick break to eat my dinner. The pizza. I'm gonna put it on BRB time. And, go eat my food. Oop. Idle cam. Hello, I have returned from my foob. Where did the BRB time for food? Also, I just realized that I opened Stream Avatars. Never launched it fully. That has not been on my screen. Does it appear now? Go ahead and mount up. Guard, we've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Ffxiv will have gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I would call it the Grand Company.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Now, for those who don't know, Grand Company of Aeor, what Alphanode had named the group he had tried to form, and in doing so brought down the Scions at one point. That's why it's so important to him. Alphanode is, good bean. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. Forgive me for observing, but Alphanote seemed less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arenvald? We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long way. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rel and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea plagued, pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifice that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitably, that I shall struggle. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea, the first of many. And many more. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphanode's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a wither eye upon the crystal trade, the better to protect the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the sylphs of Ashcrown Sortia. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other sides. Communities such as the Beast Tribe. So, it is our hope that we may make use of the self-established lines of communication, coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. the sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require a council of one that first a organization the operational aspects of an army force. An armed force formed with the self-same goal in mind. Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made. But the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which wrenched far beyond eternal conception. One intended the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under widely worldly interest. And I have no wish to see new endeavors suffer the same. Perhaps ask. Not at all. You may count on my assistance for what little would leave. I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned and from the failure of the Crystal Light Break. You have my gratitude. Report is ready. Pray share it directly with the sylphs. With your guidance and earnest efforts of every good gathered here today, I have no doubt that our fellowships shall emerge from the shadows of the Telophore and flourish. Until next week, friend. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of thoughts I would like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Not asking them out. As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be reassuring present. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the option of your former comrades. It'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning. And mayhaps Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of today's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the It will not be easy to revise the past, but sometimes one must look back to. I take it we will soon be paying ourselves a bit. How fascinating. Speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably attempt to admit that the report I propose is largely not long after that fate failed. I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led conception, failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a of taking some semblance of ability. Never did I imagine that it might later be by those seeking to form organization. While I may attempt objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be used, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoint of all. Then there seems to be the crucial question: why after the Crystal Graves expanded some members to remain us while others? You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind in our new grand company together? That this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the question I would ask, uncomfortable to some, as the former commander of the Crystal abandoned the cause, would then Graha I will try while the two talk to accept the faith. Fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are questionable character. So let us Britannia later. You have no objection. I have a mind to begin by speaking with Raul, and if memory serves, two of them will be attending intelligence at Orions. Let us speak them out. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Wolf Mage. If you enjoy intelligence, the right place. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance coordinating our efforts with our alliance be overstated. In that regard, Alan and Raul have most dependable. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with Scions, eh? Ain't an easy to put into words that. As Earl will attest, I spent a long time amazed over the failure to alert you, agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fault Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us trust instead, what else could we but try to repay it? Nothing that, but as for me, Tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my own old crew. The duty of the strong to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hurry Boulder and Miss Tataru, we've all got Miss Tataru. Well, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us doing it for personal gain. As there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which DNA Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. From you, more than you. Forgive me, Wolf Mage, could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in? Well, it's founded ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I will never forget Hildabrand, that the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks to, in large part, to his effort. Just a pity he was doing it all for the day. Only one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've got all that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifts out all glory hunters for they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer it when deferring my recommendation. Till we meet again. After the company heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on me own for a bit, and I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find who and stick with them. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Arnegis. Seriously anyway, away on a mission as he is. Constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he... On official business, Alphinaud is keen to hear what Alizia and Grahatia have learned from the Braves who turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time. I am curious that less life-affirming testimony. I am cautious, conscious. I can't read that word. That less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. And Gridania. I just realized, a while back, I moved these and never reapplied them. So I'm going to reapply them. So you guys can see the option. Using my Sona. If you decide to have me change the one on screen. Lancers. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my note, our conversation with Ali Ral. All that remains is that Elise and Grahas find whatever they may. And Elise sets her mind to something. There's no stopping her. Her mind was truly set on finding the former brave. For a while, I even feared what would to them. The event he was he was admirably civil for the most part. Thanks to Tataru's ever dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so. Heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphinaud. Some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine. Their opinions are no less vital to my. I seek Thank you. I will set about adding your time. Pray go ahead to Little Falls and seek out Elder Ffxiv. I will join you. Take wing. Now that I think of the four of us, only you and Alpinaut have had any real experience conversing with. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Though I've heard, though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frick, I did not have the opportunity. I do hope my studies granted. So, welcome. Oh, be walking one. A while since last we did this one perform customary. No. True that these played in Horned One, Kane said it. Walking One, Little Solace. Imperial One's also still planned. Conducted bit. So these one glad to be fighting. That's hardening to. It will require all to work up the. We'll try very hard. Matter of war, these have little ice swap. Another pretty silver hair. Quite a hurry. Isaac, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphinaud? Don't tell me. Read my. No. A twin outer officer accosted as I was about to head out. Charlian has sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Danya any. Envoy? Could it be that Kryl has made for him? We shall know soon enough. But there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us send the Elder Seat. I can see why they plans. It isn't who I think it. could scarce believe it. Fired as place identity. I was told that it was Portionant Levier. Your father, and now the fact that a surviving member, now the that a and the fact that a serving member of the former had journeyed would be surprising enough. But I gleaned this from that I glean from that they are taking matter. That may be, but one of the 8 forum volunteered. It has been some time since I last saw your father. Has it not? Could it be that concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, whenever you write parents, inevitably mother. Nevertheless, I welcome the secondary. What a friction. Loath though I am to cut our visit, we must return to Gridania. I accept our apology, along with my report. Fine, there will be time to talk later. Walking from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held in the Lotus Temple, where the elders see. Let us be on our way. Okay, so and the Hunters Guild. Now, be ready for the ugliest getup of any main character in the game. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seats here, friends are waiting. The ugliest getup of any main character in the game is coming up. "99 may seem like rather a lot of members, but before the forum was founded, every person of age Charlian was given governance. Many of pensions that are still institutions that are still active, they were established by the not least the studio. As Elise and I were constantly reminded during our time there, an example of what can be achieved. The democracy. During my time in Charlian, I hear portion on there. He is a gifted speaker known amongst there's, amongst other things, or beyond compromising foreign policy. After all this time away, even if it my friends, I thank you all for coming so soon. Word of Master Function took us quite by surprise when the Alliance granted trial permission to request Charlone's aid. He did anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that delivered by a member of the Forum. But what the nature of that reply may be, we'll soon discover. Okay, I'm going to pause this cutscene fairly. Oh, he's not wearing that getup. We don't see that form of the getup until later. Ugly, weird dress.
Elder Ffxiv, I thank you for granting me this audience.
I will see. I'm doing an ad break right now. I'll pause. Okay, ad break is over. So he is not wearing the ugliest outfit in the game from a main character. Maybe that's at a later time. Anyway, on other seats here, I thank you for granting me this honor.
I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
The plight of those humans, one might say. Right. To ignore the plight of those, one might say. Not.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fortuneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Well, shit has hit the fan in particular for these. We who walk the path of ruin. Time will. Did we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. In order to avoid conflict with Charlemagne, the Forum so far as to order the abandonment of the entire city. The refusal to aid in, I am sorry to say, entirely historic position. It was not so very long ago we had a friend and a neighbor in Charlian, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength, but when she forsook Travania, it forsook us all. Is that what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Lothroy, and as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he had handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that possibly swayed, and I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have little, for it is not only Master Fortunat must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Lothroy without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply their counsel as they are wont to do? Mage, has Master Fortunat arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us that might go some way to explain Master Fortunat's performance? Said that they would know if the final days were true upon us. I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely that they know how the world will end? Simply disagree with us about the circumstance. That I don't know, but something tells me they are not unconcerned about the Telavori as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be standoffish and secretive? Very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better in my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but Don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzeus stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangement. Always wanted to visit Charlian. And so you shall, albeit under less happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Or look after yourselves in the won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. Well, it is possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us. There can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them the courage of heart, a change of heart. Also, and so for present, we must need to confront light in which we find ourselves. Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with it. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will. Does Charlian intend for us and to do if we fall? Lemon muffins, that's for tanks, that's for healers, that's for... This is for mages. What is the name of this quest? Death unto Dawn. Okay, I'm gonna look up how many more quests I have before... That's not what I need. I've already done that. Get rid of the Yokai Watch event tab. Nope, I want... Okay. Oh! This is the last quest before Endwalker. Death unto Dawn. Next, we will enter Endwalker. So, let's continue on. Hush. One moment. I'm gonna step away to use the bathroom. That's true. Time to accept death unto dawn. and continue the main story. However, we're going to talk to each of them. The forum includes representatives from all of Charlotte and Central, with them hindering Trial's investigation. She will struggle to make any headway on her own. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlian's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But even if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. Their knowledge, Charlene could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives then, and yet, God. Death unto dawn. Hane-sama seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlian's rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenges before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions. Give grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see fathered one terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared. Difficult. Destroying ones have captured ones, even prideful, godly ones. Fathered ones don't stand a chance. Feathered ones, not fathered, don't stand a chance and were sent flapping in. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late? Yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing and continued. For feathered ones did not fight, were left unharmed. West. That would be Corthus. My lady, the Guardians report that the Telophori have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corthus and are marching. Though their purpose is yet determined, the Cartno Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces to request our immediate support. Tell them he shall have it. The time has come for the grain company of Eorzea to forth. Oh, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to do upon our misfortune. Come, my friends, let us make for Cartna. Wait, this one almost forgot. Growing ones were said be led by Crackling Road One. Tackling Road One. This one must see that all walking one. No, farewell. And Daniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cardno. I see to your preparations and report to the landing. Once, my lady, listen away. On this old Mage team Cordola has come. I have explained to this, but she insists her business. It'll be over. Shut up then.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
What the?
Look,
David Truck, welcome
you already are a hero.
Thank you for the
To
follow.
me and
Welcome to the
countless
Wolf
others.
Mages Guild. Hope
We
you enjoy
see
your...
you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Wait. Raven Oak Truck. Okay. It took me a moment to register that that was a 0. But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome to the Wolf Mages Guild. Hope you enjoyed your... I am Wolf Mage. I am a variety streamer, though for the most part I play 14. I am a shapeshifter. I am sometimes an Avali. Sometimes Persian Wolf. Sometimes Shadox. Sometimes other Persian Wolf. Sometimes Orb. Orb. Right now we are Avali. But yeah. I hope you enjoy your stay. You can... Yeah, continuing on with the story. Let's see. Very many dreams will come yours. Be sure to give your regards to the Lotharoy. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over. Well, be sure to give your regards to the Lotharoy.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Okay, I don't remember those names. Alpha and Owley. I don't think I did a sword. This must have been for a side story.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future.
I accidentally skipped some.
I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing.
Proud to be called your friend.
Give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
For Palgothon, I had to target settlements, but when they consider still obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them drew them to flats? Must keep a close eye on their movement. I rather doubt that Ferdola obtained the Erugians for bringing all of Armvold halfway across the road, and solely to deliver a message. They should both have known better. What's done is done. I will not soon. You can tell me later what that was about, but judging by this set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Malja and Kobold's forces are also bound for Cartano. They mean to keep the promise they made and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in battle. View the cutscenes in their entirety, which means I should go take my meds before this. I'm a couple minutes early, but holy crap, this is gonna take a while if I don't do it now. Okay, time to do this. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter a battle associated with another quest or log out of the game, this progress will be lost. Time to do an epic battle scene.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Let's see, we have Alpha Node with the Lunar Carbuncle or Moonstone Carbuncle. Listen, my friend, the Telophoroi, excuse me, are sweeping across Tartano. As for the Asians, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He intends...
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
I can't do much about the... He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophori may be planning, the primals are our primary target. Understood, they will elude not the Scions for long. We cannot allow ourselves to be stalled here. Okay, for the fuck's sake. Reading dialogue aside, I will keep them occupied. The rest of you seek to the primals. Locate the primals. Let's divide forces. Oh my fucking god, stop scrolling! Let's divide our forces. Focus that we may locate the primal swiftly. Yashol and I shall head east. I coordinate my efforts on the tempered. With luck, I shall have the chance to cure some of them. Fuck's sake. It's so hard to... Oh! As the signs spread across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Telophori. Oh! We're taking control of either Alize or Graha. Oh! There are so many of them. Oh, she has a custom. She has custom red mage spells. Look at that.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
I can't read while this is going on. Seems we've earned an amount of respite. Depletion? Did you see that? The sylph? Yes. How worried should we be? The glyph. Listen well, and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ether currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cardano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. Flats at central conceal and etheric confluence, like to a pillar of the like to the pillar of the Azim step, and but greater in scale, far greater. The glyph that Van Daniel has conjured reached into its very midst. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resulting disruption of the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far, claim it cometh as little supply. Right. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Who am taking charge of? Oriange. And we have Lunar Odin to be contend with.
shall protect thee.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you. Away with you!
Had I not had that shield up. Your Odin. Okay, Lunar Odin, take care of. Meanwhile, Grahati and Alize prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Oh, we're taking control of Graha. Oh my god. What class are we? on Medica 2. Playing both healer and DPS is hard. Need to heal anything. Fuck. Oh, there we go. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino Destinian against Lunar Afraid. Time to take back Lunar Afraid. The 1 hour vote Fertile encounter. Magnification. I'm gonna go ahead and use the food.
You're finished!
must fight on!
Good thing I chose Red Mage because heals. Fine. Let's come to this.
I have you now.
I will not be outdone!
And Lunar Efreet is down.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time, we'll get...
That
Agreed.
we will.
And for the last time in Shadowbringers, or rather post-Shadowbringers, let the credits roll. Or rather, I would let the credits roll if that wasn't a waste of time. No one wants to watch credits, however... No one wants to watch credits. Okay. So, with this, I would recommend that the Alliance keeps a closer watch over Cartano. The Telophori may have failed in their attempts to destroy the Confluence this time, but there is not to stop them from trying again. It was decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home his airship. The gods only know how would have squeezed this many people into the bonanza. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Van Daniel. Nor did his felt reaction to the latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only such failures are of little consequence to broader scheme, whatever they. Confluence Flats. The Cartano Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm. Do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Allagons to entomb Omega there? Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beasts, though with a few their prime and wolves to keep interesting. Guardians themselves ventured little and lost less. It's never been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles. Blush at the unauthorized use of tempered flesh. The tempered that were able to be taken for observation as soon as the Alliance satisfied that they're fully recovered, return home. I didn't mean to click Emmerich, but I guess I'm not talking Talbot now. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of Ishgard, the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same. Afforded perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophori may have been driven from Cartano, it is like that the bulk of their forces remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Dosia's first joint military operation. However, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head on, even without the aid of yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophori at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible diversion of labor while the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar criminals. And given our astrology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's range. There are There's a time and place for formal occasions, of course, but certain are wont to hide where only surprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to ask nor any upon whom. On behalf of the Alliance, thank you. I thank you. We look forward to are able to uncover. With that, I must. Should you have need, pray do not. Or fare you well, my friend. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophorus brand. We can discern their ultimate function. We will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. If we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it's all but certain that the Telophori will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who at the heart of the chaos will come for us. In the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, final days themselves. Yes, alright, plan. Not important. As they could so eloquently about, we are in a manner of place, not lead. Carlian. According to Kryl, the form has been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophori, that remains a matter of speculation. One thing is clear. Form is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuna performance at and enough to the matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily agree. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look than for the answer on the matter of the towers. Charlene hath ever been wellspring of theological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my land. Also, hello. Saturday night following. And what of you, Wolf Mage? Might you be persuaded to join us? Not a course for Charlian. Here, this time we laid bare the Telophori's dark design. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permission. In the meantime, there matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? I suggest, by strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. quickly. And with that, we are going to end this stream. Next time, when we start up the stream, we will be entering Endwalker territory. Oh, hold on. We have a cutscene. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Those Aorsians certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Thought the cutscenes were over, but
as I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Summit, Hometown, gaze cast towards moonlit skies. Thou does, thus does our final curtain guide. I couldn't read it fast enough. But yeah, this is the end of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. I hope you guys stop by. Till next time, I've been with Mage. Guys, then, next time, we will be entering. Bye!